Oh, oh, 1 second. Well, that didn't work. Oh, the technical difficulties I have overcome tonight. The key word being overcome. I started up a live stream almost exactly 2 hours ago. And my computer charging cord had been a little bit on the fritz for a couple weeks, and I knew I just needed to order a replacement, but it's the kind of thing that's so easy because it would always ultimately actually charge. And so I would forget about it when I wasn't using it. What am I doing? I would forget that I needed to order a new one. You would think that that would be vitally important since everything I do is on a computer, but I kept forgetting. So I fired up the live stream 2 hours ago, and that is the moment when the cord decided for sure that it was absolutely done. Dunzo forever. Well, I don't know about forever, but it would not charge in any of my plugs in my whole house. So, okay, I'm trying to. Okay. And so and as the storms were approaching, I jumped in my car, made 1 hour round trip to my office where I had a backup laptop that's new and nice. I just had not put in the time and effort to switch everything over yet. Grabbed it, ran out the door, and raced home. And now there's actually, LOL, in the interim, some storms that are headed my way. Literally, as I'm like firing this up, there are storms in my area. And so I'm going to need I had just not even done one complete sprint when I started earlier, and I was just putting together, making sure I was all ready for tornadoes and stuff just in case. And then I had to leave. Got home, spent maybe 20 minutes just getting logged into everything. And now I'm ready. I have so much work to do just from this week that just, other things came up, and I have got to get this stuff done. So, and it's also supposed to be a pretty like long and stormy night here in central Oklahoma where I live. And I thought, well, why not share it with all of you and get some work done. I'll be keeping an eye on storms and taking precautions and all of that stuff. And so I'm gonna hop into a sprint now because I do have some additional storm preparedness I need to do just for the night because I didn't have time to do it before because I had to go and get a different computer. For crying out loud, for the cryingest out loud. Okay, so let's go ahead. Also, if you're watching the replay, thank you very much for being here. Go ahead and okay, now I signed into StreamYard and it was just showing up a little differently and it was confusing to me because there we go. New computer. This is the first time I'm using it. Okay, let's see if I do this. That's a little bit better. Margaret. Hello, Margaret. Replay the rant. Okay. I'm going to go and just take some precautions. Hello, Morning Star. Just two of the best ones. Yeah, this is it's a new computer. I mean, it's through my work. But I mean, I will be using it and I can use it for this purpose. I will get a new cord as well because I still like my old computer. I mean, it's been with me for 6.5 years, like a comfortable pair of shoes. But okay, let me go ahead and start this sprint. Let me make sure that I'm all taken care of. There's storms just starting to the south, and those will be happening all night. But I'm so happy to see you both your names being here. What you doing? What you doing? That's how that question came across. It's been a hectic evening. What you doing? Let me know what you're working on, and I'll go ahead and start this sprint and chat after. Hey everyone, I'm going to go ahead and break into this sprint a few seconds early because there actually is a tornado headed to my area, an active one. It's not immediately upon me. It is, however, heading in my general direction. There is technically a tornado warning in my county, but I haven't heard the sirens yet. But they'll be going off soon. So I am going to, I'll start up another sprint for you. I am absolutely confident that it will be fine, but I am not going to take risks. So I'm just going to make sure that my little area, I've got everything I need, like a little go bag, and I'm pretty prepared for this kind of thing. I do ever so much miss my Iowa basements at times like these. Oh, tornado season is so different in the north because of basements. People here are finally starting to catch on to that. But okay, I'm going to go keep an eye on this. Can I get my work done in a dugout? I'm just going to keep an eye on its trajectory, but I'm going to make sure that I am all ready for it. Just got my purse, got my go bag, got everything in the best I can do here in this state is a little interior closet. And I'm pretty much all set up, and I'll probably be back before the end of the sprint, little house style. Yeah, I unfortunately do not have an actual dugout, but I'm going to go do that. I'm going to start up the sprint, and I will just keep you posted. I'm going to guess that once this little storm goes through, I will be good for a while this evening is what it is looking like. This is just one moving through. So I'm going to go do that. Okay, here we go for 25 minutes, get some work done, and I'll get a different kind of work done. Okay. All right. Oops. Okay. Yeah. So I was buzzing about, just making sure things were taken care of, and even stuff like my laundry. I expect the electricity to stay on, but when it comes to storms like this, try to really keep in mind, like, what would I need electricity for? So, like, I did a load of laundry this afternoon and took stuff out of the dryer. So, like, that's all done. Got all my stuff put together in my little safe space. And then during that sprint, the tornado that was kind of headed toward my area, really like weakened. Unfortunately, now there's one headed more toward the Oklahoma City area, kind of. Well, not a tornado, just a storm. But anyway, I'm not in immediate danger by any stretch of the imagination. And also, I am all prepared should something happen. Let's see here. Yeah, Channel 9, they are my people. I was just about to switch over to them. I was watching Andy Hall, who is doing a forecast, but the News 9 guy is David Payne, David Tornado Payne. And the amazing thing about him is that he is also hilarious. He has this way of like communicating urgency and safety, and then just saying very funny things off the cuff. We all love him. Well, I guess I can't speak for everybody, but I like him. So I'm going to switch over. I watch them on, this is YouTube. I watch them on Facebook. But you know what? If they're on YouTube, I should just watch there, because I'm hardly on Facebook anymore. And I like just download it to my phone on a night like this to watch the live stream. And then take it back off my phone immediately after the storms have passed. But yeah, I can check that. Cigar cloud. Yeah, those are pretty interesting. It is a whole other language, Margaret, and I'm sure where you are, I would. You were watching it live. Mm-hmm. Oh wow, Margaret. Okay. There's a joke. Dirty Tornado. There's a joke about martinis in there. Absolutely. Oh, your stomach is getting all jumpy. I get that. I can feel that way too. Oh, your Hobbit Library ASMR. That sounds lovely. Back to reading about self-acceptance with a reduced heart rate. I think it's great for you to accept yourself, Margaret, as we all do. I hope you have a wonderful evening evening for you officially now. As long as my ears aren't popping, I don't get triggered by it. I was thinking about you, Maggie. I saw that there were tornadoes in the eastern part of Colorado into Kansas. So I was thinking about you earlier today. Got two reading done. Oh, Frank O'Connor and my self-acceptance project books. Now on How Do You Live and My Body Keeps a Score to My Final Target. Those are great books. I have not yet read The Body Keeps a Score, but I know of it. We got a lot of, serving survivors of trafficking and that trauma. But learning about it for ourselves is like, that's how I started learning about it. For those that we serve, and then realizing that it's actually super valuable for myself. Let's see here. Northeast. That's going to be a busy night. What is so funny though is right now, looking out my window, the sun is shining so brightly on the tree in my front yard. It rained super briefly here, but otherwise it's been sunny this whole time. And there's storms like there was a storm northwest, and then there's northeast, and then south, but it just keeps going around me. So I'm like, still sunny here. It's super weird. Still here, just not tag teaming the yeah. The tornado coverage can be, even when what is happening? even when when they will have passed me, it is like adrenaline inducing, because yeah, I am safe, but I have a ton of people that are super important to me all throughout the entire Oklahoma City metro. Yeah, and then it can be almost hard to calm down at the end of the night. So that's a good idea, Margaret. Super valuable undoing all the learned ignorance, right, about my own body and how it effing works. Yep. I think that's great. And I'm so encouraged because that is starting to be more of a conversation in younger and younger generations. My youngest wants to be a meteorologist, but there's only one university in the state. She doesn't want to go to Oklahoma or Iowa for college. She should go to the University of Iowa. Iowa City is a cool, fun place. Okay, that's all I would have to say. I know about universities in both of those places. They're the only places I've lived other than France. A friend of mine who shares my birthday actually was a meteorology major at the University of Oklahoma. She loved it, but also said it was just super intense and competitive. And that was, gosh, by now, maybe as much as 10 years ago, maybe not quite, but somewhat recently, but maybe the culture would have changed. I don't know what to tell you for your kiddo, but I hope that she's able to find a place that suits her. Well, yes, when tornado chasing, it's always good not to flip. Yeah, he's so funny. The mascot for the University of Iowa is the Hawkeyes, and I am putting it in chat and saying it. It's a better mascot than the Sooners. That's right. I live in Oklahoma, and I'm saying it. The Hawkeyes of the University of Iowa. It's a better mascot than the Sooners. And I'll say it to anybody any day. Boulder, good program, such a party school. Oh, having worked the pharmacy there, I would not want her to go there. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, but Margaret, why were you asking about the mascot? Because it seems like you have, there's something that you're wanting to indicate here or communicate. Do you have like a connection to the Hawkeyes? Also, Iowa is the Hawkeye state. So not only is it no reason, just being silly. Okay. Oh, I see what you mean. When you're deciding where to go to college, one must know things like that. I don't even know how to spell that. Sooners? I'm not sure what word you're referring to. Is it Sooners? Morningstar? Awaiting confirmation. I'm gonna pull up. Yeah, Sooners. Oh, okay. Sooners. Let me see if I can get this right. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so this is not going to be like the most. They really know their Oklahoma history here, but I did not grow up here. But Sooners were when there was the land run in Oklahoma, and the land run was supposed to start on a certain date. And the Sooners broke the law, and they're essentially thieves. They went sooner than what they were supposed to do. You can Google it and double check, but they had to get ahead of everybody else. They had to cheat other people out of their land and go sooner and grab the land. It was unfair and unethical behavior. So but people love it here. It's sooner everything. So it's not my history and culture. You know what I mean? So I don't have like a connection to it. But here, like, they do all kinds of like events for kids about the history and stuff. And so I'm not trying to put down what is important to people. That's just my understanding. And I'm like, well, I think they were thieves, basically, right? Anyway. But so that's the mascot for the University of Oklahoma. And I will say this for like their football games. I mean, I've never been to one, but I've seen it. They like ride out on a covered wagon. and they like race it around the football field and whatnot. I mean, that's fun, right? That's fun. And then the other mascot for the Oklahoma State University is, I think, aptly the Cowboys. It's another thing that you associate with Oklahoma. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and thank you for chatting with me. Thank you for your concern. Where's my water? Okay, I'm gonna go get my water. And let's start up our next sprint. I think I will actually be able to accomplish something. It is almost 8 o'clock where I am, and this will be the first time I had a lot of really important meetings and conversations and excellent conversations today, which I'm thankful for. But because of storms and my computer messing up and all of that, literally the first time today I will get actual work done. So I'm thankful for that. And I do expect that I will be streaming late tonight because I think it's going to be a pretty late night for stuff here. But I'm going to catch up on what's going on. Still sunny out my window. So it's kind of funny. Yes, the Red River rivalry. Okay, and the rivalry between Oklahoma, University of Oklahoma, and Oklahoma State University is called Mayhem. When I first moved here almost 15 years ago, they kept referring to Mayhem. And I was like, what? That's just any anytime those two schools play for any sport, they call it Mayhem. Yeah, I'm in the clear for now, but they were saying that starting around 9, they expect more and more to fire up. So maybe I drank all that cold brew late in the day for nothing, but it should at least fuel me to get stuff done. All right. Okay. Away we go. I was like, where's the chime? You know what? Because this is a different computer that I'm using literally for the first time in my life, I think that probably the speakers are being piped into the, yep, they sure are. That's why. Here we go. There we go. Now, when the chime happens, we should be able to properly hear it. Okay, that seemed like a long sprint. I will say, honestly, Margaret, it felt like the first comfortable sprint, the first comfortable, just like breathing room sprint of the night. That's for sure. Sometimes a long sprint, sometimes it's good when you heard the chime? How did you hear the chime? I didn't hear it on my end. What? That's so weird. It says it's piping into my Yeti. It said it was piping into the Yeti. Huh. Okay. If you say so. Anyway, sometimes it's nice when they're long, they feel long and relaxed, and sometimes it's nice when they sort of fly by. I heard, okay, so it brought you back from your Hysteria podcast. Is that the title of the podcast? Hysteria. Oh, Morningstar, thank you very much for being here. Sounds great. Have a wonderful night. I hope that you catch some good Z's, get some good snoozes in tonight. Lovely as always to see you. Reworking the translation of the papyrus in my whip. So it sounds more mysterious. I can't say the word mysterious without wanting to say it mysterious, but it doesn't take away from the good work you're doing. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound minimizing. I just can't say that word without making it sound that way. But okay, that sounds, so you're reworking the translation of the papyrus. The translation of the papyrus. I'm not sure what that means specifically, what the translation of the papyrus refers to. But sounds good to me. It's pulling it from the Yeti, but going out to the computer's ears, that is interesting. I guess in a way that makes sense. I guess. Okay. Great discussions. Okay. I'll have to look at it. I'll have to check it out. It's kind of funny to say good night. It's kind of funny to say that you're going to look at a podcast. You know what I'm saying? Margaret, do you have any karaoke's coming up? Oh, sorry, guys. Okay. I need to go get some water. That's for sure. There are tornadoes happening that I'm keeping an eye on, but they're not close to me. Working in two pharaohs of the Fourth Dynasty, whose names were mostly stricken from. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, that's very technical, Maggie. That's cool. You guys are always doing such cool things. I worked on a Canva graphic for a hiring event we're doing, but it's useful, if not quite as cool as Pharaohs and Hysteria. Oh, it's this Saturday night. Oh boy, I've been out of it the past couple of weeks on Bear's channel theme. Moms is a mom will have a cameo. That's adorable. I must have seen an advertisement for it. Oh, sorry. What was the point of drinking that cold brew if I'm just going to yawn? Well, this is the time of night I yawn no matter what. Oh, okay, cool. Yes, I will try to do that. At present, I don't actively have any Saturday night plans. So I will click on that link and set a reminder. Thank you, Margaret. But are you going to be there? It's just on his channel and not your channel, or will you not be present for the karaoke? Pharaohs and cats and zombies. Oh my. Honestly, it's a pretty chilling combo, honestly. And the scariest part might be the cats, because cats mean business. Cats don't mess around. 7:30 p.m. Central. Okay. Pulling up his channel, and I shall set a reminder. There we go. All right. Okay. We got it pulled up. All right. Well, you are going to co-host. Okay. Got a couple songs lined up. You got any ideas, Maggie? Maggie, do you sing for karaoke sometimes as well? Let me just see if I got a text back from someone I was checking on. Well, I have not, but they might not have the best reception. Ours got Mama's. Oh, okay. Oh, I understand the theme now. Okay, so you could sing like Mama Told Me Not to Come by Three Dog Night. That was the first song that came to mind for me. Or I guess, I don't know if it has to be in the title, but you could also sing, although it's very hard to do as one person, Bohemian Rhapsody, where he sings to Mama, just killed a man. Pretty dark, but I mean, it's Bohemian Rhapsody. Would that count? Maggie did a beautiful job on a Milk cover a while ago. Ooh, that's very cool. That's awesome, Maggie. Ooh, that's so fun. Mama said by the Shirelles. I can hear it in my head. That is a challenging theme, but a very fun one. I'm really I'm flipping through my mental musical Rolodex. Let's see. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of the song I Saw Mommy Kissing Santa Claus, but it would be funny to do just because it's not Christmas season. Oh, Maggie says, I do sing, but no ideas. I've been listening to Electro Swing all week. Not really any karaoke for that. I do not know this song, but that's cool. Well, looky here. It's Morgan Lee. Hello, Morgan. It's very nice to see you. What are you doing tonight? Oh, hi. Always happy to be joined by a Morgan Lee. There are plenty of playlists online to remind people of mom-themed songs right about. Oh, I suppose that's a very good point. 'Tis timely. Are you working? I think I saw Morgan sing on a karaoke night. Oh, it's so good at Maggie's the reason I know about it. Okay. That is fun that people could introduce you to new music as well. After working, I may still sing. Do you work remotely? I think I've heard you explain this before, Morgan, but it has been a while since I heard the explanation, so I don't remember the ins and outs. Sneaky sneak. I'm going on a break, boss. The break is to sing. Does your mother know? Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's a great one. Does your mother know that you're out? Yeah, I know that one. It's not one of my most known ABBA songs. Mamma Mia by ABBA. It has nothing to do with mothers, but the word mama is in it. That's a great one as well. Does your mother know that you out is technically more specifically about mothers rather than just the word. Your mother should know from the Beatles is also on your playlist. That's awesome. Okay, you work from home. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can definitely sneak in a little singing break for sure. Well, I'm going to start up this next sprint. Everybody put more mom-related songs in chat because I'm very much enjoying it. And I will see if I can think of any more as well. I'll try not to look them up. Oh, sorry. It's just a time of night where I yawn, no matter what. Oh, yes, Chiquitita is another very mom-specific song. Boy, ABBA was all over. They sung so many different themes. It's pretty cool. All right, let's do our 25-minute sprint, and I'll talk to you more about mother related songs after. How did I miss the chime again? I missed the chime. Margaret, did you hear the chime that time? My volumes? All of the volumes are up. All the volumes are up. Is it muted? It isn't muted. You did hear it chime. I'm still not. I had switched the audio. Okay. Wait, okay. Sounds like they're working. Have a great show. Testing the speakers on stereo. It sounds like they're working. Did you enjoy that groove? I was testing the speakers. I do, but I am not connected. Maybe it's just too quiet. Maybe I just didn't hear it. I have earbuds in and maybe I just didn't. I don't know. But I could hear that little sound test groove just fine. So I don't know. Whatever. Okay. How did that go? To me, that one flew by, but I am making progress on all these things I needed to do. Okay. Excuse me. So I know Shannon stopped by. Mother knows best from Tangled. So Tangled, Morgan, is you already saying that? Listen, I don't think there's probably any rules against singing a song, the same song again. I've seen Tangled, but I think just once, and it had to have been in 2011, because I watched it at a friend's very specific apartment that I know she moved out of in 2011. It was very cute though. So I don't know that song. Oh, it's a tough one. Okay. Oh my gosh, slipping through my fingers is such a sad, heart-wrenching song by ABBA. A Song for Mama by Boyz II Men. Okay, I know I've heard that. I know the lyrics are so sad. I can't, Maggie. I can't look at it. I feel these lyrics in my soul. I'm not a mom. And I'm still like, oh, I can't. Too many feelings. But I hope that I don't mean to diminish your enjoyment of them. I'm like, no, stop. It's too many heartstrings. But you feel what you want, Maggie. And validate your feelings about the song. Let's see. Whoops. Okay. And then Shannon did stop by, but we hope that Shannon is catching some real good Z's. I think I must have missed her. Okay. Then Margaret made fun of me for putting something in an air fryer. Let me just double check. So yeah, I get it. Peeps are like, oh, air fryers. I got it for free. And I will say, like, I don't know anymore what I only eat gluten-free chicken nuggets. And I will also every so often I will make like tater tots and whatnot. And I've always made them in my toaster oven. But the gluten-free chicken nuggets just never get crispy. And so I happened to just toss some new chicken strips that I was trying into the air fryer. And I'd had them before on the toaster oven. They were just always kind of soggy. In the air fryer, they turned out so good. Like a restaurant quality chicken strip that I haven't had in over 10 years. And I was like, say what you will, but an air fryer actually gets those pretty like nice and crispy and crunchy. So, and it also makes my my little tots a little tottier, if you will. I love my toaster oven, but I have room in my heart for both. And I said I would explain, and I have now explained. I'm sure it's clearer than my toaster oven at this moment. Toaster ovens get real crummy. Yes, I am watching it too, Maggie. I'm watching the weather on Channel 9 right now. That area that is getting hit right now just got hit like less than a month ago. Crazy. I just saw your mountain GIF on Twitter. I don't know the mountain GIF, but I would like to see it. Ooh, who is Aoife? I met an EFO once when I was living in France, an Irish friend. Yes, Goldsby right by Cole. Not heard that. I know that I don't know that I heard it before either. I do not have upper range frequency deafness. It's not coming through. I don't think it's coming through my computer. I don't. But thank you for checking on me. I did really in fact, I hear upper range notes very, very too well, far too well. This is my first time ever using this computer, so I'm guessing that the settings are just off for me. And so I'll figure it out some other time. And I do have noise canceling earbuds in as well, so that really could be canceling it out. Yeah, I really like that little jam very much. Oh, I discovered it's not from Tangled when I was searching. Oh, what is it from? Okay. Enough people have fought me on it. I should actually try one out when it comes to me free. Absolutely. Oh yeah, I got mine for free. Super duper for free. I had a friend who was moving and I had priced them before and I was like, maybe someday I'll get one. But when she offered me that for free, I drove to her house right away and snatched it up. Room in my heart, but space on my counter. Yeah, I have like a baker's rack where I keep like appliances, like my Instant Pot, slow cookers, air fryer, and toaster oven. And then I just bring them over and set them on my counter and I use them. This is how I use them. And then I put them back because I don't have counter space for it. Mountains of edits, I meant. What did I miss? Do you mean mountain GIF? Oh, mountain, the GIF or GIF is the mountain one is about mountain of edits. I still need to see that. Well, hi, Divine Fox. Look at your beautiful, noble fox in your, excuse me, in your, what is it? Profile pic, I guess. I'm so glad you emerged from the shadows to say hi. Feel free to share what you are working on. I can't believe it's 9:00. Normally I would be shutting down for the night, but I'm still going. I'm watching the tornado coverage on my phone right here. And I'm just going to keep an eye on it because they had been saying that storms were going to kind of fire back up again throughout the later night. So I'm just going to keep an eye on it, Maggie, I see. Okay, Maggie, I'm trying to see here. Here we go. I am a part of a hashtag time travel authors. Ooh, fun. And I was talking about how stupidly I wrote a 1,000,000+ word series before I started editing any of it. Oh, but that's it's such a freaking amazing accomplishment, Maggie, to write a 1,000,000-word series, more than 1,000,000 words, 1,000,000+. So just want to congratulate you on that. Sorry, I saw earthquake and got distracted. Also, like, how can it be stupidly? I mean, I'm so impressed with your accomplishment. Okay. Mother Knows Best was written for Tangled. Wonder what I found before. Lies. There are people on the internet that are just trying to dupe innocent people like you, just trying to find out information about a song. Doing some stuff in a game and a bit of writing. Excellent. Sounds pretty good, Divine Fox. See, I've been so focused on work and then the storms today that I haven't heard anything about the earthquake. I got family north of Sacramento. Do they call it SAC for short, or are you just like abbreviating it? Like people call Colorado Springs the Spring or the Springs. There's another service provider here called the Spring. So I guess they call it the Springs, huh? Yeah, right, exactly. Not stupidly, an experiment. I agree. I have mountains of edits to do. Still need to write the first half of book 13. Gosh. Yeah, I agree, Divine Fox. I don't see how writing 1,000,000 words is stupid. You'll figure it out, Maggie. You are more than equipped to do so. Oh, it was a 5.2 in less than several seconds. Dang. I once felt an earthquake that was it 5? I feel like it was a 5. Once I moved to Oklahoma from Iowa, especially Oklahoma City, I think they stopped most fracking. And so, well, suddenly the earthquakes went away. But when I first moved here, there was one a little ways away from me. And it did wake me up early in the morning with my bed shaking. And I was like, huh, what? Huh? There are not earthquakes in Iowa. And so that was interesting. No damage or anything, but that will, it was alarming for sure, but also kind of weirdly fun. Yeah, shorter to write. Mm-hmm. Lazy. Wait, who's being lazy? I'm scrolling up to see evidence of anyone being lazy. I see no laziness evidence. What are you talking about, Margaret? I want to understand. I was in a 4.0 when I lived in San Francisco. I decided I need to live where I could see the natural disasters coming. Fair point. Yep. Mm-hmm. They are predictable, at least. I lived in Northern California, but I couldn't do the earthquakes. Yeah. Me not wanting to write. Oh! You're like, sack, good enough. Gotcha. I was lazy to just write and not edit. Lazy is not how I would classify writing 1,000,000 words, Maggie. But I get it. You do stuff and then you kick yourself in it afterward. But then, like, you learn, right? You learn from it. That's not nothing. Oh yeah, blizzards over hurricanes all day, every day. Absolutely. Agree. Hardcore agree. I don't mind a blizzard at all. I mean, I prefer not driving them, but I have driven in plenty of them. All right. So we've been chatting, and it's been super fun. I'm going to get back to seeing what's going on and see if this is headed toward anybody I know and love. And even if not, just for the peeps that are going to be affected. And also, I can smell my chicken nugs in the air fryer. Maybe Margaret will try a free air fryer one day. Chasing the joy of creating, perhaps for those of us who love the blank page. I love that. Yes, I agree. Chasing the joy of creating. Love the blank page. I even just like that turn of phrase. During a blizzard, you can move the moisture with a shovel. In the hurricane, the water moves you. Fair point. Absolutely. Okay, let us go ahead and get into our next sprint. I'm going to get my nugs. Excuse me. That was a gurgle that emitted from me. I'm going to check the weather, get some nugs, drink some water, and then finish a project I've been working on. And then move on to the next. The next is just replying to emails. Not going to lie, probably procrastinating it a little bit. I'm going to do what I can, and then I think I will dedicate the full next sprint to just them emails. I got to. I'm behind. People need things from me. Oh, here we go, though, for 24 minutes and 59 seconds. chime is still not coming through anywhere. I don't understand why. New computer. I took out my earbuds and everything to see if I could hear it, but no. All right. Okay. How was that sprint? That was pretty good. I do need to go I forgot about my chicken nuggets. Forgot about them entirely. I don't even know how that was 25 minutes. Does not make any sense to me. But now the next task I will have to tackle is email. It actually looks like they had said that storms were going to keep kind of firing up all night long, but not in a fun way. But right now, no one's talking about that. And so maybe that's not what's going to happen. I mean, I wouldn't mind that, but I always get a little like, do I actually go to bed yet? Or do I just kind of hang out a little bit? So I'm going to keep streaming for a while. Maggie took off. Maggie went to catch some Z's. I don't know. I don't know who will be sticking around with me while I live stream, but I can do it. You never know. Maybe the night owls will hop on. Margaret is still here. Margaret was cooking broccoli. Margaret, are you familiar with the Choppin' Broccoli song by Dana Carvey? It's like a classic SNL sketch. It was a little before our time, but I've just heard references to it. Anyway, the oil was crackling. Oh, some roasted broccoli sounds amazing. Or sauteed broccoli. I have no broccoli. I have no broccoli to saute. But you had said sprouted broccoli. What's that? What's the difference? Is that like broccolini? Sprouted? Oh, it's a little different. Wait, are those just sprouts? Wait, are you cooking sprouts? Or are you cooking broccoli? What is it? With what sketch? The chopping broccoli sketch? Let me see if I can find it. I'm not sure it's worth your time. Okay, the chopping broccoli song. This was like this is like an old, okay, what year was Choppin' Broccoli? 1986. This was an old Dana Carvey sketch from Saturday Night Live in 1986. He played, here's a perfect description of it. Dana Carvey it was supposed to be about how vapid music was, popular music in 1986. He like plays this really dumb song and he just keeps repeating "she choppin' broccoli" in an increasingly dramatic and funny voice, like with like the music building on the piano. And the producers, as this says, the producers appear to be awestruck by his lyrics and are ecstatic about recording the song. So they're like super impressed by this really dumb song. Okay. Definitely before I was aware. Yeah, I know. I mean, I was like 5 years old then. I was not watching Saturday Night Live at that time. I have just seen lots of references to it since then. And so it is stuck in my head. And my siblings are older than me. They're like 11, 12, 15 years older than me. So they were definitely like at that age of watching Saturday Night Live at that point. So they also might have helped with that. Broccolini, broccoli rabe, whatever the marketers want to call it. Okay. Yeah. Are those the same things? I don't know. 2023. 1986 music pops had hold up your right. It gets worse. Right? Well, there was the 90s, the grunge movement. Well, you're from Portland. You know all about that. They got more real, right? Oh, but popular music, definitely agree with you. Okay. Well, are you going to eat? What are you going to do for the next sprint? I'm going to go grab my chicken nuggets finally. They ought to be real crispy by now. And I need to log into a thing and I need to do a thing and figure out a thing. You know, when you have a thing to figure out and it's not that hard of a thing, but you still don't necessarily want to do it. That's what I'm facing right now. It'll be fine. And when it's done, I'll be very glad that it's done. Okay. So I'm going to go do that. Small town California. So no grunge in you. Okay. Do you live in Portland now? Did I make that up? Eat and read. That sounds wonderful. Thank you for being here. It's nice to have company. And then you have a little company as well from clear out here in Stormy, Oklahoma. Okay. Well, how about I hit it with this? Oh, not as good as speak and read, but more delicious for sure. Portland now. Okay. Excellent. So now I have a question I have to ask you. Have you ever seen Portlandia? And I wish we could talk. I've been thinking we should talk sometime. Have you watched Portlandia? If yes, is it something you thought was funny or just like, meh? Yeah, I mean, did you like it or not? And if you did, I will just say one of the first scenes in that entire series, they compare Northern California to Portland. And anyway, I'm asking you because that is a very specific thing that you have. Oh, I've seen a few episodes and it's too soon. Okay. Too close to reality. Not funny, just cringe. Okay. Oh, interesting. So for me, I don't know reality. And so I don't know. But anyway, okay. It was a sketch that you would have very unique knowledge of. Like if someone was doing a sketch about the differences between Iowa and Oklahoma, I'd be like, this was made for me. I know exactly that pairing. Let's go ahead. I'm going to start up the next 25 minutes. You can eat and read, and I'll eat and email. Yours is more fun. Well, I had a delicious and productive sprint. First of all, looks like the storms are done for the night. I'm really happy about that. Secondly, I ate my chicken nuggets. Third, I made tea in this mug that I designed with this floral pattern. That's a good day to change the world. I have another version that looks exactly like this that says it's a good day to kick ass. I have that one somewhere in my house too. I'm drinking lemon ginger tea and it's delightful. And because there's no caffeine in it, I'm honestly thinking of making some more. Because earlier, you may remember, I said, why am I yawning so much? I had all that cold brew. Well, the yawning has passed and the cold brew is still very much in my system. So I'm not tired. So I'll have some more tea. Then I did the task that I was procrastinating and it took very little time. Just very, very little time. It was so easy, as I knew it would be. And I'm working through these emails and I'm feeling good about the pace that I'm able to do. And I'll have like a few things that I need to review for my staff, things that they've made, designed, created, recorded, written that I can look over, but they're so excellent at all they do. And so I'm sure it will be great. And that's pretty good for a sprint. Okay, let's see here, Margaret. I don't remember the one you mentioned. You know what? The one I mentioned is literally within the first moments of the entire series, so I don't blame you. But finding the chicken, yes, finding the chicken. And then the lesbian bookstore. Oh, I remember reading that was a real place, but I didn't know that it had closed down. Yeah, feminist bookstore. That's right. Mm-hmm. There's also a coffee shop, like a recurring coffee shop sketch that was based on a coffee shop in Tulsa that I used to go to. It was my main coffee shop for studying for when I took the Virginia bar exam, the first of my 3 states bar exams that I took. Because I just wanted to go for a 50. Honestly, this is so ridiculous. But if I had endless income, I wonder if anyone's ever taken the bar exam in all 50 states. It would be tens of thousands of dollars to do so, but I would so super do that as just a really dumb thing that I would find fun. I've never admitted that to anyone, let alone myself, but I'd absolutely do it anyway. I studied at that coffee shop all that summer. I can conjure the smell of that place, but it was a little bit pretentious. And they had a list of rules that people were supposed to follow for being at the coffee shop. And Carrie Brownstein, while playing music in Tulsa, went to the coffee shop, saw the list, based a sketch in Portlandia off of it. Tulsa is the Portland of Oklahoma. So it's kind of funny. Oh, you are on your last book. Excellent. Ooh, wading through the trauma in this chapter. Is this what was it, self-knowledge or you mentioned it early on? Is this the book about self-compassion? I can't remember what term you used. Or is this oh wait, is this the Body Keeps a Score book? Maybe that's what you mean. Yeah. Oh yeah, I get that. We talk about trauma constantly. And so I understand. Okay, take care of yourself as you're wading through trauma. Sending you all the caring vibes. That's very legit. Mug designer, are there no limits to your talents? Can confirm there are limits to my talents for sure. But for this, so I actually 10 years ago, when I was first getting involved in anti-human trafficking efforts and just like researching, figuring out ways I could help, I actually started to teach myself graphic design with like the help of some friends that knew how to do it in YouTube videos. Because it was a way that I could help organizations that I was volunteering for. I had no background in it. I gotta say, I'm pretty darn good at it now. And then I just kind of kept playing around with those skills. I just updated my shop actually. and put all of my mug designs there. And I'm actually excited to make some more produits that I can say to you in French, Margaret. And that was the version of the word that came to mind randomly. And so it's just fun. That's like a creative outlet for me. The 50 state tour for the bar. I don't imagine a lot of people. No, they wouldn't. Probably not a lot of people have considered it. The first bar exam I took was it was just, I mean, it was absolutely soul crushing. I did Virginia first, and it felt so high stakes, so high stakes. I didn't know what my future held. And there was just like this, like the swell of anxiety. And most of my classmates were taking Oklahoma, but one of my friends from law school and I did Virginia. I thought I might end up in DC. And it was, oh my gosh, it was so stressful. And then I got that one under my belt and I did Iowa and Oklahoma. I could not get myself to feel stressed for either of those exams. It's like once I did it, it was practically a party taking those. I was like, oh, I'll pass this. And I still studied, but like the stress level was 5% of what it had been. So I feel like at some point it would just be like a big state bar party. I don't know. Most people do not think of the bar exam that way. Oh, I've definitely frequented a coffee shop where they don't allow other foods because it interfered with the coffee appreciation. Well, and I think like I would associate like Portland with taking coffee very, very seriously. Margaret, if I ever visit Portland, we will meet up and you can take me to all the best coffee shops. I legit mean that. I want to visit you in Portland. I want to visit HK in Reykjavik. Those are my main travel goals from AuthorTube at this point. I've been to Tulsa. Maybe you stopped at that shop. I mean, depending on who your Tulsa tour guide was, it's very possible. They're in a new location I got to find now. It was called Double Shot. I don't know if you would remember. But one time I texted one of my friends to meet me at Double Shot. But in the word shot, I accidentally typed the letter I instead of the O in that word. And we have a good laugh about that to this day. I shan't say the word live on YouTube, but I said, meet me at that place. She still calls it that. And that was 12 years ago. Yeah. Okay. 10 years ago. Double Shot does not ring a bell. Okay. 10 years ago was my heyday of going to all coffee shops in Tulsa all the time and spending all day, every day there. Could have been a coffee house on Cherry Street. Was it very cozy on a very cute street with lots of little local shops and an expansive bakery? That seems like a place where people might have taken you. It was also called Chalks. That is the acronym. Coffee house on Cherry Street or Chalks. Where else could they have taken you? There were definitely baked goods. I know 10 years ago is a long time ago, but Chalks had no one took me anywhere, staying over on a cross-country move. Okay. And yet you still found a local coffee shop. That's super fun. Okay. I'm so curious. We literally could have crossed paths that day in that coffee shop because I lived there then. It's on 15th Street in Tulsa. I don't know what is good for like landmarks for you. 15th Street in Tulsa. That section of 15th Street is also referred to as Cherry Street. Another place you might have gone was the Phoenix. That doesn't exist anymore. That was not baked goods though. That was more like a bar and coffee shop. I feel like there's a good chance that it was Chalks. I wish we could figure it out. That was a good place though. And that would have really come up in like a Google search of local spots back then as well. That's fun. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to get back to these emails, and I feel so bad for people receiving emails from me at like 10:15 at night. And I'm like, well, it's now or literally never, not never, but a long time from now. Not till probably next week. Ah, that would be super fun to go through old photos. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, you know what? I also happen to think, hey, I'm going to pull up Instagram, Margaret, because I saw that it messaged me on Instagram like, I don't know, 7 months ago, and I never see it. And I was just thinking the other day that I should get you my better contact info. So let me see if I can log in, and I'm going to send that to you. But I'm also going to start this next sprint. And so, okay, and I know how to do this. Okay, here we go. All right. I'm calling it quits. Not with working, but with streaming. Oh, it's 4 hours, literally 4 hours exactly. 4 hours and 10 seconds. Pretty good. I mean, considering that I thankfully did not have bad storms in my area, really any. I had like none. But there were bad storms, but this was super productive for me. Oh, I feel so much better about life, having had the chance to tackle some of this work over the past few hours. Of course, everyone's encouragement is always so nice. I mean, it really does energize me. And it's fun. It's also energizing to chat about interesting things with the interesting people. And boy, I'm so glad. I just have like, I'll probably do like maybe 10 more minutes on my own of just like reviewing some last things. And then I will feel very good about calling it quits for the night and then relaxing and maybe making another tea. If I get real wild and crazy, I'll have a second herbal tea. Okay, that's it. That's going to wrap it up for me. So thank you to everyone who was joining me tonight. It was a strange way to say that. It's almost 11 p.m. So my ability to construct sentences definitely takes a nosedive at this time of night. So thanks to everyone who joined me and everybody watching via replay. And I'll be back soon. But I will be participating in HK's sprints tomorrow, Friday night. So goodbye, all. Have a wonderful day, night, all of you wonderful human beings.